Well, hello there. Hi, Monster. Hi, Nathaniel. Good morning. And hello from the showers. How y'all doing today? Ugh. They're not exactly my balls, but I appreciate it. Nice, nice. There we go. Self promos is almost done. Mm, Excuse me. You got young balls that need to age and mature. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's get up Instagram now. Hey, Gold. How you doing today, sweetie? Oh my. A lot of action going on in chat this morning. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, you had to cancel last night? I'm sorry, sweetie. That sucks. That really sucks. Ooh, I'm a little short today. Let me fix that posture of mine. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. CC7 the night before, though? Damn. What happened? Curious indeed. My goodness. Hydrate, hydrate. Mm. Ah, you okay there, Karma? Whatever your language you're speaking, I don't speak it yet. Give me some time and I can practice it. Type with both hands, Karma. It's okay to let it go just a little bit to be able to type. Uh huh. I know exactly what you're thinking. Mm hmm. I know, I know, I know. Eat a little bit of breakfast this morning. Put this here. Charger. You're typing with two hands? You're just typing fast? Mm-hmm. Where's the proof? You said type, he heard tight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my. That's kinky even for you. Ooh, ooh. But yes, I am officially back from the mini vacation from Lunar New Year. It was fun, nice and relaxing. Yes, yes, Karma. That would actually work. Getting a handle on things. He certainly is getting a handle on something. Ooh, woo. Go again. I love it here. All right, are they still saying there's still snow today? Yep, they are. Starting at 8 a.m. At about 2.5 hours. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Apologies. Sneeze. Oh, today's gonna be fun. So that means I'm gonna have to change clothes and prepare for a stomping time heading to work today. Like I said, the vacation's over. Lunar New Year is over. It officially ended yesterday. So gotta go back to adulting today and go back to business. Woo woo woo. Yay. And it's my long day today, so I don't get back home until about 9:30 p.m. tonight. And it is just about 6 a.m. over here. A clothing change. That's not that kind of stream, Nathaniel. Ooh, goodness. So a lot happened over the past few days. Um, I've been hearing a lot about what's been going on in the government over there. And I heard that yesterday, near my hometown in DC, a helicopter and an American Airlines flight ran into each other, and both are in the Potomac. And then the night before, we had an airplane here in Busan catch fire, supposedly from a battery fire. Y'all, when is it about time that we start holding people accountable for their jobs when they're supposed to do their damn jobs and keep up with maintenance and keep up with security? Because flying right now sounds a lot more dangerous than anything else right now. It's a long day, almost as long as Monster. Ooh, woo. You should eat, but you're too lazy. Eat. Go eat. Eat, Karma. Mogo kaseo. I will tell you in Korean. I'll tell you in Japanese. Tabimasu. There you go. Go. Get up, your lazy ass, and go eat. Remember, food is love. Food is life. There's no accountability. I mean, and look at our current president. That explains everything. There's no accountability. There's no consequences for your actions. And there's no personnel who are qualified to do their damn jobs. Now people wonder why the world is all messed up. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But anyways, I digress. Um, Today we are going to continue with Corpse Factory Because I know y'all are just curious to figure out what the hell is going on with the game and what's going to happen. So if you all haven't caught up, please pause right now. For those of you who are watching this after the live, pause right now, go back to 2 previous streams, and about, I'll say towards the last 2.5 hours of the stream, catch up on the game, on the storyline, and then come back to this one. Because, yeah, a lot has happened. Right now, we are on the second story, and we are in the perspective of the supposed corpse girl, aka the serial killer who's been going around killing people, setting up a website. Basically like a internet version of Death Note in a way. And shockingly, we're in the second perspective of the killer herself. And we've been having some theories as to what's been happening and who's to get axed next. Now, again, trigger warning for anybody who's a bit sensitive about anything. Again, if you click into the stream, it is an 18+ stream. There's going to be triggering content. If you feel that you are too sensitive to be able to enjoy some of this entertainment, please feel free to check out another stream. Again, this will be the only time that I will submit this warning to anybody. Use your brain. If there's a label on it, you might as well read it and understand it and comprehend it. Carm? Well, you know me about my opinion of your therapist, Karma. I also studied psychology, specifically criminal psychology and sociology. And what she has stated is clearly not sociopathic tendencies. It's a defense mechanism, like I mentioned before. A lot of people handle various things in different ways. They handle grief in different ways. They handle anger in different ways. They handle social anxieties in different ways. And your body, whether it's mental or physical, develops defensive mechanisms that try to protect you or protect the other people from the implosion of emotion. That's how it is. Some people don't develop a defense mechanism. You're an empath. You were told you were over intellectualized at times. I get that I'm over emotional sometimes. That I tend to kind of kick logic out the window and I focus more on my heart than in my head. Which, it just means I'm extra passionate about stuff. And I do have a a hero complex. So that also adds on top of that too. It's not necessarily the same as a white knight complex, but the hero complex just means that I'm willing to put myself second over to people's needs and wants. That's how it is. I have the urge to help people. Regardless if that puts my life at risk or not. I don't see it as a risk. That's just how it is. Let's not get me started on my hero complex. Yeah. That just happens. Self-sacrificing in a way. Even though I have in fact slowed down on that a bit. I've gotten more pessimistic over the years about the world. And there are just some people in this world, honestly, that are not worth saving. And some people just prove that by their existence alone. By their behavior, their mannerisms, the lack of respect, the lack of any common sense, really. Kind of sad, but true. I'm an equal opportunist in most things, with the exception of stupidity. If I find out that you're purposefully extremely stupid and naive and foolish, where you don't take people's advice to heart, or you don't listen and not commit the crime, or listen and then commit the crime anyways, you're on your own. I can't help you, can't save you. Can't save the people who do not want to be saved. I'm at this point in life where, you know what? I'm old enough to know better. People are going to have to learn from their own mistakes if they're not going to listen. So, I can offer the best possible advice. I can give my opinion. I can give the facts versus my opinion. It won't matter in the end. What people decide to do is what they decide to do, and it's their consequences, regardless if it's positive or negative. I can't make people do anything. So at this point, if people got to go do something stupid, I let them. It's no skin off my back. I can't do anything about it anyway, so there's no point in stressing about it, you know? It's a necro. How you doing, sweetie? Just turned in to say, hey, say it louder for the people in the back. You know it. What we discussing? Just letting stupid people do stupid things and not stressing about it. Talking about our hero complexes and how I'm not willing to sacrifice myself or my sanity for the sake of stupid people. How have I been? That's a complicated, loaded question. I've been all over the place. I just came back from a mini vacation visiting my in laws and spent a whole lot of time with my nephew. He's the cutest little button on this planet right now. I just absolutely love him. He's so shy. So he comes to me. I cannot come to him. He gets super shy and hides behind his mom. But if I just sit there, he'll crawl over and come to me and like tap me and, you know, like nudge up against me and whatnot. But I can't come to him. He's so cute. He's about to turn a year old in February. That's a whole mood, I know. Oh, I know, honey. But like I said, people got to learn from their mistakes. The supporters now, a lot of them, are learning big time. The promises that he said, he lied. You snapped at a new friend the other day for being chronically on their phone. Some people are addicted, Kazan. It just happens. That's just how it is. I've been saying that from day one, Karma. All politicians are liars and selfish. Same thing with CEOs and business owners. Mm-mm. I got a couple crackers left, and then we'll get started on Corpse Factory, y'all. I'll be so good. I'm trying to be able to talk and breathe at the same time, Necro. If I did what I wanted to do, you'd be like, that's exactly what I would sound like. I've gotten down this much so far. Barely a dent. Just a tiny little dent in it. I'm making this baby last. I'm being frugal this year. I gotta save up my money for my trip. A wise man learns from his mistakes, a wiser man from the mistakes of others. That would be me on the latter half. It's a pika. Are the corpses factory sealed for freshness? 100% guarantee, gold. 100% guaranteed. And you got 2 tubs? I know. I know. I'm in heaven right now with all this peanut butter. You have no idea. you've got a meeting all morning tomorrow and you have tempted to go in with your phone turned off, I mean, do it. Oh, yeah. Speaking of points, we now have 2 redeems available, guys. We have the D20 dice roll, and we have our Wheel of Sus back, baby. The Wheel of Sus is 11,000 points right now. The D20 is 22,000 points. Start saving up. Be more active in chat. You'll be able to redeem those in no time, all right? The freshest corpses or your money back, guaranteed. You know it. Soap and water is messing with your keyboard? Honey, don't do that. They're not waterproof. You don't want to do that. Never do that. Hype up in this chat. Hype, hype. Oh yeah, I need to add 2 more subs. We're at 229, y'all. Look at that. Thank you all again so much for your freaking support. Cause we getting there. We getting to that beautiful thirst trap up in here for the epic cosplay stream. Ooh. I'm gonna be proud of this one yet. This will be probably the second best cosplay we've ever done in this community so far. The first one I would have to say is a tie between Lady Dimitrescu and Sebastian McHales from Black Butler. And then this one. Whoo. I think I'm gonna make y'all question your sexuality or your preferences. That's all I can say. And this is not me, just patting myself on my back or nothing. This one is gonna be extra. And thanks to the help of some people who have contributed to this cosplay, I am so looking forward to putting this one on. Thirst trap, you say? Yes. Yes. An extreme thirst trap. And this is not an exaggeration either. I am looking forward to it. US can't be in question. You're open to, I know. Unless you're bi. Well, even still, I'll make you lean more one way than you would the other. I had to soak these wrinkles. Help me out, Uwu. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think we can throw Pika in there for you. She would gladly help you out, Nathaniel. Am I wrong? Hmm. I think I might be catching a cold. My taste buds are weird right now. I'm not necessarily tasting the salt, and I'm not necessarily tasting the peanut butter either. I'm gonna have to boost up on some vitamin C today. Hmm. Oh boy. I might have caught the cold from my nephew. Crap. That's no good. Just trying to set something straight. Well. You can try making me question, but you won't come out on top. That's where you could be wrong, monster. I got your back, bro, and I'll stay with arm's length as a true homie. Always will, homie, but oh my god. Nuna, try living with vape lounge. Everything tastes off. That's why I can't. You have any idea how much it will kick off my asthma? There's a reason why I cannot be around near smokers. You'll kick off a huge respiratory problem with me. So, FYI, if I'm coming to visit you, don't smoke around me. Unless you want me to get an asthma attack. Oh no. You're a smoker? Mm. Keep your distance from me. Just don't breathe it on me or near me. You're fine. Lubrication keeps the smoking down. It will. A devil's lettuce is in the house. Demons live here. Mm-hmm. We'll meet in public, open, fresh air. I'll be fine with that. Alright, let me finish through these 2 crackers and we'll get started, y'all. Good to see y'all here. For those of y'all who want to redeem the D20 and the Wheel of Sus, feel free to redeem them. The bot has labeled them. You don't know how fresh air is, DC, but okay, well, we'll do the best we can. You're so excited for next week. You're going to sound like such an old man. You already are. So the command for the bot is D20 without the exclamation point. And whole word, spaces in between, Wheel of Sus. If you want to redeem those points now. Nightbot right now is commands will show you exactly how many or what kind of punishments there are. Again, you can only redeem it if you have the points. Otherwise, the bot's just going to tell you you do not have enough points to redeem it. First of all, it's not very nice. Secondly, I'm seeing Totoa. So Wheel of Sus is 11K. D20 is 22K. And I'm only allowing 2 per stream. I haven't figured out how to set the cool down timer yet for it. It's okay, Karma. You can let it grow. Oh, Chodo. Oh. I got you. I know who you're talking about now. Yes. I bless the rains down in Africa. Awesome. I thought you were maybe making a sly reference to like Wicked or Wizard of Oz or something. Alrighty. Both is good. It's okay. Like I said, save up a couple more points. You get at least an average of about 2,000 to 3,000 balls per stream. You'll be able to catch up in no time to be able to redeem them. I'll probably lower them once everybody's average kind of levels out. The fragrance of You asked Krim about the rain today. He came up with Toro. I mean, if you want to be Toro to be far from us to stop you, I ain't the little puppy. I'm not the one who follows around like a little lost puppy. My parents were saying to me, are you gonna wear leather trousers to the concert? Oh my goodness. Did I tell you the Inner Harbor Hooters closed? Aww. That sucks. Time for you to get less naked? Aww. No fun. Yeah, but that sucks. Shows you what they're doing? Yeah, that's true. Let's see. I see what they're doing. They're trying to make it look like Grand Park in New York. It ain't gonna work. That's all I can say. I mean, look what they did to my hometown in Springfield, Virginia. They've got rid of the mall. They got rid of a whole bunch of apartment complexes. They turned it into a strip joint, like a strip club, not strip club, strip mall. And they put all these like extra expensive, you know, blue blood type of stores in there, and it's all gone to shit. New York developer, I see, I told you, I figured. It was starting to look a lot like New York, probably in Upper East Side. They even bought out the mall in the White Marsh. See? What did I tell you? This is predictable. It's predictable. Got me all excited for nothing. I mean, you have both hands, Karma. You know how to handle it. That's just sad, honestly. All right, so from where we left off, the killer just had learned that her target was a success. She made the other person die, and she had a very, let's just say, powerful orgasmic experience in the public bathroom at her office. And that's why I was freaking out, because I was like, this is not what I imagined the story to be turning out to be. But essentially she had a lady boner and was falling to the bathroom floor in the throes of I don't even know what to call it at this point. Some serial killer lady boner high? I don't know. But she was like, oh my god, it worked. I killed a second person. And now she is on her pathway of becoming a notorious, infamous killer known as the Corpse Girl. And 500k cookie cutter townhomes are also popping. See, I know it. They gotta make it look ugly. It's gonna be the Stepford Wives all over again. I was told I'm not allowed to do that anymore since... Oh my god. And you're actually gonna listen? What a bottom you are. What a bottom. Waterfalls, Lady Boners, you're back and watching the end of the video? Nice. Welcome back, Pika. Welcome back. You just came back just in time because we're about to kickstart the game again and figure out what's going on. Two people know the truth. Sure. When somebody claims your manhood like that, bitch, you on the bottom. Daddy does what he wants. You would know that, Nathaniel. Karma, on the other hand, he doesn't. You can't type much. Your carpal tunnel is playing up. Pika, do you have speech to text activated by any chance? Because that is super helpful when you have to go hands free. Nope, because I use it when I'm in the shower when I can't type. If I'm on the phone or in the group chat with people. It's okay, Karma. You'll have to prove it to me otherwise at some point. Alrighty, so let's see. Let's check out the log real quickly and see where we were before. So now she's got her next victim, which is a dude, an athletic guy. And she went to the DD, which is the database of the deceased, and picking an image to send to the person before they die. You're in a relationship, can't prove it. You're adorable, Karma. So now she's chosen the correct photo to Photoshop the dude's body with, and she's gonna send it to him, and then let the dice roll as they unfold. You can't type with your left hand, but it takes a while. It's okay, Pika. Take it slow if you need to. Alrighty. Let me lubricate my throat first before we continue. So this is the next morning after she finalizes the photo for her next victim. Target number 3. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even manage to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. Are you offering, Nathaniel? I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it on a secondhand bookshop? Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Well, the big difference between me and her is that I remember every single book I have ever purchased, because I still own them. The only ones I ever gave back or donated to the library was Twilight. Its aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. Excuse me for butchering this. Fosse Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. Need that command as a hidden sussy version for hydrate? You know what? Let's see. Do it right now. New command. Exclamation point, lubricate. If I could spell, that is. CATE, there we go. My bad. Make year 2025? I got you. What would you like it to say? Oh my god. Words are hard. Yes, yes, they are. You took out the metal support for the hand split and you can't find it? Uh oh. That's not good. Uh, okay. Hit it, Nathaniel. Exclamation point, lubricate. It should be active now. I what? You heard them, Kazin. Oop, uh-oh. Hold on. Edit. Where the hell did that thing come from? And it's supposed to be this one. There we go. Updated. Okay, it's fixed. Man, Nathaniel, you got some good quotes. I think I need to get my ears cleaned out from all of this filth. I mean, there you go. Now it's fixed. I think my favorite one from yours is probably Nami. What was it? Nami on the Dami or something like that. You remember that one? You restrict yourself to one a year? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That's true. There you go. Yeah, Nami on mommy. Dr. Seuss ain't got nothing on me. Wow, we've really known each other for a long time, haven't we? Wow. I'm really flies. I didn't think we knew each other for that long. Kazin? I don't need to know what happens in your DMs. Sounds like something I do need to know. I'm sure it's filthier in there than it is in this chat. Mm-hmm. Even Pico over here is like, uh-huh. This we gotta see. This book is written in English and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. Need versus desire. Mm. Desire is a heady thing. A fine but definitive line. Mm-hmm. It's not. He's just constantly simping for leather men. So you're like leather daddies, huh? Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay. I remember that the next time I slide into your DMs, I'll send you a couple of leather daddies. I know a couple of them. I know a couple in IRL too. I hate it when I can't find something when I really need it. Yeah. Same. Same. All right, so this girl is on and on about this book because the photographs she likes the photographs that are in the book. You send him Andy Black and he begs for remorse. Hides his biker vest. Andy Black is hot though? Hold on. Forgive my ignorance. Who is Andy Black? Oh, that singer. Oh, wow. I'm older than he is. He's a 90 baby. This dude. Okay, I know a couple of his songs. I just wasn't matching the face with the name. He not my style. He too thin, he too small, he too young. I could break him. I'm sorry. I need a little bit more meat on my men. Just a little bit more. He's got a nice face, but he too skinny. He's like, eh. And you guys are like, eh. You know? I don't want to accidentally break men because they're too small. And I'm not talking about their D size either. I'm talking about their body structure. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993 when it was first published. Girl, you make me feel like I'm centuries old with this statement. I was 6 years old in 93. You have the meats. Ooh. Found your other splint and gonna use the metal support from that one. Good, good, good. You store all the cheeseburgers? I could go for some cheeseburgers today too. It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age. However, there's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I'm indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work I do. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see what she's talking about now. You were in double digits in 93? Sometimes I forget how old some of y'all and how young, really young some of y'all are. You were -4 in 93. You weren't even a blurp in existence yet. You want meat? So do I, Pika. I think I might go to the convenience store and grab convenience store food for lunch. I know they do have burgers there too. I'll probably grab a burger and a kimbap. I might be slightly iron deficient. Pika wants some bangers? You're in your late 20s and you call me old? Woman, get your brain checked? Honey, your mind is old. You like leather daddies. I have knowledge now. I'm going to use it. Unlike some people out there. In bygone eras when photographs of people were taken few and far between, the sect of artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. What, you swear to God? I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. I'm a very knowledgeable person. I'm an equal opportunist all around. You give me knowledge about a weakness of yourself? Of course I'm going to use it. Gotta get ready for work. We'll see you later, Lithianiel. Thanks for hanging and stopping by. There's only one God, the devil? Yeah, and he's in me. Take that as you will. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento, a beautiful image of the way you remember them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to the photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. See you later, Lithianiel. The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. No, try not to enlarge your tiny ego. Ooh, ooh. Ew. Kazin. Be careful. You gonna cut up a bitch with that. Why does Netflix gotta Netflix things? That's just how corporate companies are now these days, Gold, unfortunately. I had to drop Netflix again because they increased their subscription and they took a lot of stuff out now, so the Korean Netflix isn't as entertaining as the American region one anymore. Bruh is trying to fight with fire against a nuclear warhead. That's ambitious, even for you, Kaizen. They just released the opening credits to the new Devil May Cry anime. And it's Limp Bizkit rolling. Why? Are we really surprised anymore at this point, Gold? Are we really surprised anymore? This is why I stopped watching mainstream animes. I go back to the old ones, back in the old days. And basically watch the underground or the not so famous ones. You have me in stitches? I mean, I got sutures. If you need some more. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artist discussed in this book. Surely we are cut from the same cloth. That's ambitious even for her, too. Browsing through the images in this book inspires me to work hard at my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. You have not laughed like that in a long time. You should come by more often. I put people in stitches quite often. There's a new Devil May Cry anime? Yeah. Yeah, I figured Capcom would sell themselves out with Netflix. Go figure. I'm still expecting them to give me Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4 ported to the PC. That'll be great. I'm still waiting. Never gonna happen. You're gonna go to the range? Mm-hmm. Keep eyes on both hands, Karma. Don't pull out the wrong gun. I finish flipping through the chapter and close the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction. Uh-huh. You don't always have to come to the lives, Kaizen. The VODs are always going to be up. You can always watch it later.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
The English pronunciations of some of these hurt me. They hurt. They hurt. I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. When I'm certain nobody is looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag and splutter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I have to stop doing this.
The raised, open lid locks into place at 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it up and tap the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Nodding to myself, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it to the dumpster. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying chick underneath my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurried away. I sidled between the brick wall of the convenience store and the narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without the fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. The real good thing I like about this game, though, is the writing. I have come to appreciate the writers for this game. They have a very good way of expressing descriptors with really good, vivid use of words. I'm impressed. Unlike Dragon Age Vanguard, there's actually palpable, viscous imagery, if you can understand that context. But I do appreciate the descriptions, the details, and actually manageable dialogue. I'm sorry that we're gonna keep shitting on Vanguard or Veilguard, whatever. But this is how you write a story. This is how you write dialogue. Not some cheap shot, oh, I gotta check the boxes to make sure I don't offend anyone kind of thing, you know? This is the correct way to write stuff. Not what happened with Veilguard. And I'm sorry to those who like the game. That's your thing, that's fine. But you cannot call that a piece of art because it was shit. I was there from the start to the finish because it was sad. And a friend of mine was playing it and I had to suffer with him for it because I appreciated his efforts in trying to show me the game. It hurt to watch. It hurt to witness it. But I had to see with my own two eyes what the whole fuss was about. And everybody shitting on it was correct. But there's no checkboxes who will know how to think. There's a thing called critical thinking analysis. It's something I enforce onto my students. I make them critically think. I don't give them the answer. I make them sit there and think for a few minutes. Critically analyze what the information that's been given to them before coming up with an answer. That's how education was before people got dumbed down. You're cooking a baked beans and sausage bake. Ooh, girl, that sounds good right now. It was just art, just added shart. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Jesus. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Now, with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, the athletic guy I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending the photo. However, I made the exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up just like Akane Tsurumaki. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him. I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Hatano. Did she kill herself? Or did somebody else sniff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench as a resting place. This city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think much of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it far off worse than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add the electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Look at her complaining about $1.50 for a can of coffee, when we're over here looking at $5, $6, or even $8 for a can of coffee. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of these huge variety stores, like Don Quixote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar section I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Toward the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on the bench come to view. The sound of laughter carries in on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard these voices before. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be her co-worker that bitch slapped her and our famous little puppy? The one that we have to protect? I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home.
Aha!
I knew
it's
it.
Noriko. Fancy seeing her here.
I knew it.
Noriko's here.
Oh, our puppy Shinya. Oh, oh no. We caught them on their date. Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention that they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run to them on my way home. Though, what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to spite me.
On your way home?
Uh-huh. How's your, date?
We're having a blast. Right, Chin?
Yes, of course. A great time.
I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us?
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening with eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
Uh-oh, guilt tripping 101 again. Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all. Yeah, that's totally not me.
Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
She's starting to get on my nerves. I swear, she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so that she can rub them in my face.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko?
Why does Tomoe remind me of somebody? I kind of want her dead next. What do you guys say?
Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay. See you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walk past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her good idea of a good date? Does she care about Shinya at all? Or is this just the whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. Denial. Now why does this sound familiar? What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? How fun! I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
A grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turned back to face them both.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
Ooh! Shots fired! Shots fired!
I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like you.
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. May 30th, Saturday, afternoon. I spent all morning trying unsuccessfully to calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on his photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decided to visit an old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I could sit here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes the librarians are even kind enough to recommend titles that might fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. Nobody looks at me and asks if I had enough to eat lately. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire suicide or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Cthulhu, huh? You a Lovecraft nerd?
Oh, I want him to talk again. Can you talk some more, Kojiro? I blink twice and look up at the strange man standing before me.
Huh?
Sas, didn't mean to interrupt. Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too.
Oh my. He piqued your interest to Pika, huh? Who is this Kojiro? Ooh. Hey, Pika. Do you want to take him behind the stacks and have fun? In a dark corner of the library? I think this could lead to a very interesting fanfiction spin-off. Who is this Kojiro? Hell yeah. Damn.
Didn't know this book had been translated.
He has that gravel in his tone.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
Course. Kojiro.
Can I have him? Please? He's a book nerd, he knows Lovecraftian like I do, and he just said Cthulhu all in the same sentence? Count me in. That is one sexy voice, I know. I'm like, damn, he's got me all perked. The man extends a hand, and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
I'm Kojiro. You?
What do you mean, uh-oh, Gold?
Noriko Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
Okay, Koji. That's an easier name to moan out. I mean, what?
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
You smitten for him? I mean, he's hitting all my buttons right now. Same with Pika, too. Not just the voice, but the looks. He looks like Kyoya-senpai from Oran. He's a book. He's a bookaholic like I am. He's got glasses. That shirt needs to dip down just a little bit more. And I like his style. This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. His face is unshaven and his eyes are scarily clear and focused, despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses. He is yummy.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saz again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair. He around here?
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Oh, Noriko, you are interested too? Why are you blushing?
Writer guy. Did that book about befriending the dead? The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Sorry, I don't really know.
Moist. I mean, you're not wrong, Gold.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books.
It's not the only thing she's interested in.
Not to judge you by your cover.
Getting there.
Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
My. As much as I hate to admit, the stranger has captured my interest. You're not the only one he's captured.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Bad, right? Like something out of that American movie, Weekend with Bernard? Or something
Weekend
like
at Bernie's. I love that movie. That was such a good one. You guys have never seen that cult classic? Please do. Weekend at Bernie's is hilarious. Basically, it's about a group of people who go to a party. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening. The guy that's involved with I think it was a drug trade gone bad. He, the owner of the building that they stay at for the party dies. And it's like a week-long party, I believe, or a couple days long. And the two guys that he owes the money to have to keep up the facade by using his dead body to make it look like he's still alive. Because they get involved with some seriously messed up stuff with another group of people that wants them dead. It's freaking hilarious. Even though the premise of that movie is kind of dark, they comically... It's a good one. I'm not going to say much more for those who have not seen it yet, but you really need to. The more he talks, the more you're like this. I know the feeling, Pika. I'm like squirming in my chair right now.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online.
Damn.
Best part? No one can figure out if these books are fiction. Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
Both movies are good, but one was better, you feel? Yeah, I can agree with that.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Those are the kind of books I like too.
Huh.
You on noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah, at Koji Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop.
His username Koji Koji. Oh my goodness. If you don't know Japanese, it's not gonna make any sense to you. He sounds like a streamer you follow. He sounds like Kit. He sounds like Kit. It's a J. How you doing, sweetie? Me and Pika over here, we're totally not doing anything sussy. We're totally not dealing with a sussy man here with a deep voice. Right? Doesn't he sound exactly like Kit? I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
And without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return to my reading, but the whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre encounter. Just about to go out for a walk with Seb, but just wanted to make sure you say hello first. Well, I hope you're enjoying the walk. It's also Seb. Please be safe and enjoy y'all's walk. Sounds like fun. Come back, Koji. Come back. I know. I need Koji again. When we need to follow him back into the stacks and get Get a little bit handsy with him, if you know what I mean. Besides, I have to admit that I'm growing a little bit hungry. It's not the only thing she's feeling. That hunger can also be, I'm not gonna say. You spank Seb. You spank me, huh? Do you know who your hand just touched? You're about to pull back a nub, baby boy. Nobody spanks the Nuna. Oh, you want to get punished, huh? Like the good little bottom that you are, Seb, huh? Okay. I'm gonna throw you over my knee and go to town. Nuna will have you on your knees faster than you can say Nuna. You're not wrong. I'll have him collared and leashed for you, Jay. How about that? I'll teach you what it's like to be a top. Because remember, 2 bottoms don't make a top. Yes, please? Alright, I got you. Boo. I'll have Seb on his knees for you. He's full on flustered here. I'm literally screaming right now. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's okay. I know what to do with naughty little boys. My goodness, someone's awfully handsy. Jay, you need to get a handle on him. I need to teach you how to be a top. Little boys, yes. Y'all are younger than me. Spank everyone, jeez. You forgot about that, huh? Because in Japanese, it'll be ho-ho. Honto, boyo. Pika likes the spanking. See, around these parts, I do the spanking, not the other way around. Pika would enjoy it on the other hand. Make it both hands. Oh, Seb, you are asking for it. We may be playing on the same team, honey, but that doesn't stop me from putting you over my knee. You done your research yet? Probably not yet. It's okay. It's okay. Just like here, I'll turn him into an onigiri ball for you. Oh! Look at that. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom trying to be a top. Alright, so I got 2 bottoms I need to train. Okay, I got you. Not yet, you need to recharge it. Seb has already been searching and pricing up flights to Korea. I mean, like I said, my doors are open. You guys are more than welcome to come visit me. I will be your personal tour guide. And I'll take you all the best eateries. I'll take you all the best entertainment locations. And even the best gay bars here, which are like, fine looking gentlemen. There is a, something akin to like Magic Mike that has performances here every once in a while that I really want to go to. But, I don't want to go alone. And the VIP section in the front is called the Wet. It's called the what do they call it? The Splash Zone. I want to be in the Splash Zone. So please, if y'all come visit me to Korea, I will treat you to that place. and we can go and have the show together. Jay hit you in the face? How dare thee. I just went to tap Seb and didn't realize he turned and I smacked him in the face. No. Well, Seb, you know what to do. You know what to do to punish a bad boy. Go at it. It was just your finger that hit him? Just a finger, huh? Is that what we're calling it these days, Jay? Your finger? Maybe onigiri, a rice ball from the convenience store that will tide me over till tomorrow. Time for the restraints? Ooh. Pictures or it never happened. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whoo as I stretch my muscles. As I head toward the sliding doors to leave the library, a little alert sounds from my phone. This is it. My phone is in my hands in less than a second. The screen unlocked and the obituary page loading before my eyes. Nuna likes the Eminem action. Indeed I do. Article posted online today at 2:39 p.m. Keywords 3. Mr. Accident numerical data range 20 to 30. Image data found? Yes. Saturday, May 30th. Mr. Aichi Hanada, 22, of Tokyo Prefecture, was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection. 12:02 p.m. Coroner's office report that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. View image attachment. I quickly load the image attachment and can't believe my eyes. Oh, yep, it's the same kid. All right, see you later, Jay. Have fun, you two. The photo is the exact same one that was sent to me through Corpse Girl's website. There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again. My breathing starts to quicken. My cheeks begin to grow. And is she having a lady boner in the library this time? How crazy is this going to be now? I know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly, I may very well make a fool of myself in public. Oh boy, here we go again. What kind of craziness is she gonna do? I quickly glance around the library for a sign pointing to the restroom. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash toward it, swerving between bookshelves and through narrow aisles. There is one door for unisex bathroom and an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles in my thighs are tightening, and I squirm as I reach for the door. My hand grasps the cool metal handle and presses down, only to be met with immovable resistance. It's locked. There's a sign on the door, a notice that I completely ignored in my haste. Closed for cleaning.
Shit.
I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically, looking for somewhere, anywhere, that I can sit down and remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically to my latest success.
Yo, you busted?
Oh no! This could be taken out of context, right, Pika? Is Koji gonna be our hero to save the day? To help her with her lady boner situation? This guy again.
I need to use the restroom.
This is so wrong. I hope he can't tell the expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities.
On it.
To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door and begins to slam his fist against it.
Hey, cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. It's not intimidating to us. Within seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly, and disappears from sight.
All yours. Bad to hold it.
I'm a mature ass adult. I am mature. Mm-mm.
Thanks.
I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe that this is what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. As soon as I sit atop the toilet's closed lid, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably, and I have to lean backward to steady myself. Aichi Hanada is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused its death. After seeing the photo of the dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car. Or perhaps someone else rammed into his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of Corpse Girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself. My vision fogs, my knuckles clench. And with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply flutters away. Huh? My breathing regulates, my legs solidify, and the rest firmly on the ground. This experience wasn't as nearly staggering as last time. Maybe because I was so confident that this victim would die, my body already prepared itself for it? Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control, it was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I need to remind myself of the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. That's 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this. Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. So she had a quickie. Essentially. That strange man, Kojiro, is waiting for me at the end of an aisle.
You good?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for, I really needed the bathroom.
Course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Kojiro holds up a book with a plain black cover.
Nobel Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
She didn't receive her big finish? Yeah, that's why she was like, I'm disappointed. Where did it go? She just had a slight quickie. That's all.
Oh, what's that one about?
Falling in love with the dead. Read it already last year. Time for another go.
I wonder, could he be the accomplice?
Oh, here.
She should have asked Koji for a hand or two. Kojiro hands another book to me, this one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Sinclair's first ever published work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants. Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
A brief wave of his hand and he disappears behind the closest shelves. I can't really get over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's definitely not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome underneath my arm, and then make it for the library's exit. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home. So much so I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. To say that I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight, another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth and I slide in before looking at the menu. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite, in fact, seafood of any variety doesn't sit well with my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omurice sounds good. I used to eat it a lot as a kid. Omelette, rice, and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. The waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have company. A friend, perhaps Aoi or even Shinya, might be nice to talk to and pass the time with. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag, the very same book Koji lent me, and open up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. My meal arrives when I'm a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I could probably eat at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. That's kind of sad. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there's just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little at the thought of myself sitting here eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant, eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips, and I gently dab my mouth with a napkin. I let my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Nobel Sinclair. According to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary school kid. Alright, so for those of y'all who don't know Japanese, there are 3 written ways to technically write in Japanese. You have your normal kanji, which is borrowed from Old Chinese characters. Then you have hiragana, which is the basic Japanese alphabet simplified. So you have a, I, U, E, O, ka, ki, ku, ke, ko, mo, mi, ma, me, mo, that kind of thing. And then you have katakana, which katakana helps adding borrowed words into the Japanese language. So like English words in other languages that are borrowed to kind of implement it into their language. Kind of like hamburger. They didn't really have a word for hamburger. So it's hamburger, but written in katakana. So it's that kind of thing. So this is what she's talking about. But that can't be right. The things contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Yeah, no kidding. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyway, it's not like it matters too much. The book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading because, before I know it, the waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and look at the plate of omu rice in front of me. The meal has gone cold. I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full now, and I really enjoyed what I did eat. Such a waste. I don't even feel any added weight on my hips as I get to my feet. That's definitely a positive thing. Oh my god. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bill. That's a long loading screen now. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring, so unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyway, it's not raining, and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. My phone bursts to life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ear for warmth.
Hello? Aoi? Noriko? Hello? Is this a bad time? No, I'm just walking home. You're out at this time of night? That's not like you. I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up? You stopped to eat? Say, about the new job. What is it? I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit. He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job? Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police. What a load of crap! Hang on. Are you at the cafe now? Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up. I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind. No, Noriko, you can't. Just watch me. I'll be right there.
I end the call despite Aoi's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from this god-awful job, and now the manager won't let her quit? This has to be illegal. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig thinks he's the king of the world just because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported to Corpse Girl's website. I'd love to target victims like that. I change direction and take up a running pace. I mean, she's not wrong. She ain't. This is like Luigi in a way. Wait a minute. Does that mean she's like the female Luigi in a way? Well, maybe not. She wants to be, but she can't. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little. Thankfully, there is hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. Says the skinny bitch who doesn't eat. I come to stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up, walking briskly this time. I can see the Maid Cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. You have a Luigi on your Pringles tube? Really? Interesting. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Chateau de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Drinks from just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen a person. Open until 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach for the door handle just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges. You'll take a pic? Looks good.
Noriko?
Uh-oh. Fan service alert. Aoi in a maid outfit. You're welcome.
Aoi, told you I'd be here.
I'm really glad to see you.
Aoi gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles on her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job.
I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Aoi hesitates, then shakes her head sadly. Super Mario! Wahoo! Sour cream and onion, huh? I can see why he's on the cover of that one.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you? I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But what can I do?
Grow a fucking backbone, Aoi. I'm honestly stumped by the... How do you honestly stumped by the question? Tell her to put down her papers. Quit! You cannot hold the person hostage at the job. In all my hastiness to get here, I never even thought through a plan for Aoi. Damn it, that heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, tell her everything's going to be okay. So why can't I?
Aoi, I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with, you're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best.
So says the crazy psychopathic sociopathic serial killer? That's pale in comparison? I think this girl needs to get her brain checked.
I'm proud of you. And I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
I bet I know what she's gonna do. Ooh, is it Sassy Pika?
Noriko.
You're my best friend. You always will be. Even if we can't be anything more than that, I'm happy just having you in my life.
Did she just proposition her? I am so confused. She wants to be more than friends with Aoi.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
I bet she'll tell her about the website. I don't know. Aoi doesn't know that Noriko is the owner and Corpse Girl.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
Ooh.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
I nod calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And the thing is,
True.
I can't just run away from this place. That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Number 1, call the cops. Number 2, get a protective order. Number 3, grow a fucking backbone, girl. I can't believe there are people like this around. I just, ugh.
Why don't we go to the police? I can't do that!
Without warning, Aoi bursts into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't. He's... Aoi, what? What is he? He's... family.
A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush it out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down.
The stalker. He's... family? I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long. I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested. Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will disown me. Then I'll truly have no one.
Sir, blame the victim. She's the victim. Don't get angry at him, get angry at her. The double standards, man.
You have me. You know what I mean. I'm just going to go home for tonight. Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns on her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl. There has to be something I can do. Oh, hey, look, it's our first choice option in the game. We actually get a choice. Should we go after her or should we give her some space? What do you think? Our first choice, that might actually matter. I was like, hot damn, is this really just a graphic novel where we just kind of go along with the story? Do we not effectively affect it somehow? Should we go after Aoi and push her? Maybe she can give us a photo of the dude? Or give her some space and have her settle it herself. I wish there was a third option. Go after her? Alright. I can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away as sad as helpless as she is. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked street.
Aoi! Aoi, come back!
My shout echoes in the night, my weightless words falling through the air, the very rain patters against my face. See? Really good writing. This is very descriptive. It feels like you're there. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her just before she fades away.
Stop!
Her unexpected command fulfills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain, she simply seemed farther away in my tired eyes.
Aoi, please! Let me help you! There's nothing to be done. Why can't you take a hint? You just never give up, do you? You just want to smother me. You don't trust me to handle things on my own. That's not it. I just care for you so much. I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I overstepped a boundary?
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever. This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor. Aoi, Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far. Just leave me alone.
I can't get another word before she vanishes into the night. I reach a hand out into the darkness like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way I love her, and I don't think she ever will. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of the clouds above. The rain continues to fall. May 31st, Sunday afternoon. Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. You think maybe we should have left her alone? Well, we can always go back and reload now. Let's see what happens if we leave her alone. Aoi is gone, and I didn't lift a finger to try to stop her. I know her well. If I chase her, pursue her, she'll just resent me for it. It took a long time for her to heal the wounds I inflicted last time I pursued her relentlessly. The best thing to do is to give her space, let her sort out her own thoughts. She'll talk to me when she's well and ready. I just need to be patient with her. My phone rings, the sound slicing through the patter of rain. It's Aoi. Of course it is.
Hey, Noriko.
The girl bursts into tears, her sobs reverberating through my ears.
I can't do it anymore. I know. All my life people have abused me, taken advantage of me. What did I do? What did I do wrong? You never did anything wrong, Aoi. I can't explain other people's behavior. And I can't truly understand what you've been through. I'm sorry. I know that's not what you want to hear. What do you do when it all gets too much, Noriko?
She has a fun time in public bathrooms. That's what she does.
Me? Well, I mean, you know me better than anyone. When it all gets too much,
I run, I hide away, I tuck myself into the apartment and swear to never leave the safety of his walls.
Put it this way. I don't deal with things as well as I should. Me neither. When things get overwhelming, my mind feels frazzled. And everything just gets worse and worse. I get caught up in little rituals, little habits. And I can't break free. I can't tear my mind away from the repetition. From the endless doubting and second guessing. I know. I can't keep going like this. Something has to change. As much as I want to help you, this is something only you can do, Aoi. Yeah. But if nothing else, I'll always be here for you. Whether you want to break down and cry on my shoulder, or use me as a punching bag, or just vent to me.
Okay, she's got masochistic tendencies. Check.
I'll be here. Noriko, thank you. I think you finally understand. I'm trying, girl. I really am. I'm going to make a change. I'm going to quit my stupid job and join you at work on Monday. I promise. I am going to get through this. I know you are. I never doubted you. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. Okay?
This is a better outcome than chasing her.
I'll look forward to it.
Aoi ends the call. I'm not sure if I feel better after that discussion, and I can't honestly tell if Aoi feels better either. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. Yeah, this is a better outcome. Much better. Let's see. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. Why not? Spend some more time with Koji. Get to know him a little bit better. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help occupy my time. To take a break from reading Strange Flower, I decided to browse through noise and see what's happening in my social circle. I know, we want to see Koji, damn it. Though I'm not close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aoi, reading through their posts always lift my mood. Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. Tomomo, 9 minutes ago. Bitches be tripping if they think they gonna steal my man. We thick as thieves. He's getting lucky tonight. So she calls us a skank and a slut and a hoe. But yet, not even after their first date is she thinking that she gonna get lucky with him tonight. The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. Shinya looks more like a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like this. I can't quite figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her for that matter. At first, I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me to annoy me by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? I feel bad for Shinya. I still need to protect him. I want to hold him against my bosom and be like, I can protect you from these skanks and hoes that you're surrounded by, okay? You have between a crazy valley girl wannabe slut and then you're working next to a serial killer. I think I'm the better option, don't you think? As for Shinya, maybe that boy really is into the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's post, so I decided to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. A little text box below the post now reads, Noriko Kurosawa disliked this. And he suffocates between those bosoms? I mean, true. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's posts. I can imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. Shinya with a capital S, Fujikawa, 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. What? My heart goes out to my darling Tomoe, 2 days together and counting? God, gag me with a spoon. Oh, there's so much fakeness in both of these. They really are doing it just to get under our skin. 2 days and they already act like they're Twitter-pated fiancés about to go on a honeymoon before they say I do. That honeymoon phase, you know? Jesus Christ. I can't with these two. Maybe she made him type that. I don't know. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job, and a few coworkers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Tsurumaki passing away unexpectedly. Akane Tsurumaki, following closely by Eiichi Hanada, and long before both of them, Ruri Hatano, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People wanted them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered in the shadows, then No. I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I still need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the website. Flashy advertising is out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick to people that can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original requesters to spread the word about how effective the website really is. Yes, that would be perfect. But I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they request a death. No one would willingly put in their contact details when doing something so shady anyway. I sigh and scratch my head. Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. I reach for my laptop sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll just take one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administration panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. 1 new request. Request details. Today, 3:31 p.m. local time. Victim's phone number, downloading image attachment. Wait, 3:31 p.m.? This was just submitted a few minutes ago. What are the chances that I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? Oh! Didn't I say this last time that she would get one for her? That she would get one herself? My heart skips a beat and my hands instantly turn cold. What the hell? A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image used for my company ID tag. I'm not smiling in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of joke? I think the person who I'm protecting might be the person who's submitting all of these requests. I think it's Shinya. Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death.
Somebody wants me dead? I can't believe it! It finally happened!
So apparently she was expecting this too.
I know exactly who requested my death! Tomoe!
She thinks it's Tomoe. I think it's Shinya.
That stupid, vapid bitch!
Tomoe Watanabe, the one person who hates me more than I hate myself. Of course she's the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. And she's been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet that when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
You know, I'm kind of envious. I need to work on my my crazy villain laugh. I should work on it. In a fit of manic laughter, I set to work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really succeeded in getting me killed. And then, when her guard is down... Wow. Monday, June 1st. Morning.
No sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up.
Oh boy. What do y'all think's gonna happen? Ooh, excuse me. To hydrate.
It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. That's a lot of damn balls, Pika. My goodness. You're gonna be out here to torment me, huh? I send another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
He doesn't need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk ever since I came in this morning. There's a small surprise waiting for her atop her desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
We didn't need to know that, Shinya. We didn't need to know that you spent a late night. Mom sent me a picture of a giant rubber ducky that was outside of one of the stores she drove by. At the Castone studio. It's a literal giant duck. I want it. I could put it right next to my giant horse statue I want. He's been exercising with his hands again. We don't need to know that. I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of the last night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course. I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me. As I type, letters scrawl across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever. But without those two here, something feels off. Aoi shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about Tomoe, at the very least, she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
Katomi? A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Katomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues on her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
I reluctantly rise from my chair and follow her through the office. She leads me to one of those glass-screened cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special spaces reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs that fill the small enclosure.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure. Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, He is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future. And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder,
Oh,
so to speak,
shit.
will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion. Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
Ouch.
That's all.
Katomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. I take some time to compose my thoughts before walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely Katomi is being a bit extreme in effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin. This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Katomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe Katomi wants Shinya gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. Priorities, girl. Priorities. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Katomi. Why is it I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. Girl, you're preaching to the choir. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head and have the money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl's services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even just accept donations. But I get the thinking that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko? What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Backbone, Aoi, backbone before I break it.
Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why. You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with. For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles? I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right. I had to check a few things and then check again, and in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I sigh angrily and hope that Aoi doesn't hear me.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this. Shinya? Why?
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Oh God. Oh no.
Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job.
I know. You didn't mean for this to happen.
Or did she?
Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Sheena tomorrow. You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
Okay.
Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Thank you, Noriko.
Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi.
Bye-bye.
I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. Yeah, that's called enablism. It doesn't work well with people like her. If I could actually follow through with my words and generally make things better for her, then, well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. But I probably missed that opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life and I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will have to be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
Oh shit. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking to reach for the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging its flight or fight mode. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her in Shinya in the very same park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps off the bench and approaches me.
You're into weird shit, right? Like occult stuff?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
Freakier or fake? She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Is that so?
Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. After all, I knew exactly how many requests come through the site, and the latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Fill me in.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that. Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Well...
This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I don't think she did it. I don't think so. I've caught her red-handed.
You see, the dumb bitch went and died.
She submitted the previous request. The other executive. Your hair is all matted because Doggo was using them as your nom toy? Oh no, Golds. Get that stuff unknotted. Slobber, 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 right? I blinked a few times, and positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. The only people who have died recently are Akane Tsurumaki and Aichi Hanada. Tomoe is talking about a female, so that rules out Aichi. Then, there's Ruri Hanado, but she died such a long time ago. Last year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death. You're his favorite shoe toy? Aww. It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe that the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane Tsurumaki. Or has somebody else died, and somebody I never found out about? That's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work, the only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no. That still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Somebody, Tomoe, uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. Like I said, it could be Shinya. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth. That's what she said.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website? Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
Then why'd you try in the first place?
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work. But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she just want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
There you go. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed Akane. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read the post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured out it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large office building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead glazed eye.
Your professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
That's a weird turn of phrase.
Mm-hmm.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Oh my god. You know who she reminds me of, Pika? Do you remember a tepid little vapid bitch on Buffy the Vampire Slayer who thought she was the big bad when she got bitten and turned into a vampire afterwards and was chasing Spike like a little puppy. You remember Harmony? Tomoe is Harmony. It's not just a coincidence they have blonde hair. But Harmony and Tomoe are like a spitting image of each other. She's like, I'm big and bad and I have a master vampire boyfriend who's gonna come and beat you up. Crazy. She was just a stupid comic relief. Absolutely insane.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is to go back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me onto the website. My mind is reeling and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much, thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease. I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and, well, nah. That's about it for now.
For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was just about to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. If it wasn't Tomoe, then this situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then somebody really wants me dead. Who? I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met, and I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure a hell of a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to claim her as prey? I take a little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse. And it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief knowing that Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the same mistake of messing with the website twice. Add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato. My best friend since junior high and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high, so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy, who apparently she is related to the police because she doesn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, and now my coworker. He's even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go through requesting somebody's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. You know that old saying? It's the quiet ones you gotta look out for. It's true in some cases. Oh my goodness. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are the higher ups and execs at work, like Katomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on their radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically still a part of my life, then the list gets a little bit more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth, and they just can't take it anymore. Then there's my elder sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And then there's Mother. Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. You purposely left Koji off. I wonder if the lack of evidence is proving that could be Koji, too. You just met Koji the other day in the library. Could be out of curiosity's sake that he wants you dead, too. Although with a deep voice like that, I'm sure he wants to penetrate a little bit deeper than that, if you know what I mean, right, Pika? I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then, suddenly and without warning, a face pops up into my mind with startling clarity. That guy from the library. Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric. Didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of the substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion, based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression he gives. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. You're not the only one, girl. On a whim, I snatch up my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and it nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the noise app. Kojiro, he told me his noise tag, didn't he? If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? At Kojiro? No, too simple. Koji. I start typing different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Told you. I got good memory. That's the one. I tap the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain this is the right guy. At Koji. Just your average guy, taking my days one day at a time. Introvert, antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything. LOL. I like peanut butter, though. Koji-san, you like some of my peanut butter? I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post was about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture where he has cropped out a woman's face and body, so the focus is just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko Furusawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply until I instantly receive a message in response. Hi, late night. You've replied so quickly. I swallow and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? The screen states he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? Then, yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it? Or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it. Big fan. I see, me too. Have you used it? No, well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me the details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. I don't know why I wrote that or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Oh? Might be work for me. What does he mean by that? Work? Yes, I store cadavers. Dispose of later. Uh-oh. Is this a Romeo and Juliet kind of feel between these two? They're two peas in a pod. I don't understand. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I noticed the strange smell on his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So if someone dies, they get sent to you? Even for, like, suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims. Have to mix and match limbs. You think it's either Shinya or Boss Lady? I think it's Shinya. Have you ever received a victim from Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe. Who can say? Have a name? A name. Can he look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? Yes, cadavers are ID'd, mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so be put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look at it now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, a second. No, correct spelling? Got an M Tsurumaki and Akane Tsurumaki. Oh, Tsurumi. That's not right. Close, though. I just need the Turk music to start playing now. How's it going, Death? How's your day at work? Okay, more names. Aichi Hanada. One sec. Yes, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Aichi Hanada ended up at Kojiro's morgue, and he's still there? You're his home? Well, welcome home. Really, how long do you store bodies? Depends, up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. So he just sits there. Cold chamber number 31BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. Friend of yours? Hold on. I might be reading too much into this, but I think... Hold on a second. Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victims? You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really? There's no need for that. It's okay. I won't tell. How did you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh shit. I've messed up. He knows. Kochiro has figured out who I am. In panic, I slam my phone down. I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kochiro continues to message me. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. What do I do? Can I make up something to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Aichi's death? Will he even buy it? By not responding to him straight away, I'll probably inadvertently prove my own guilt. I pick up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately as though it suddenly became some sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingertips. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey, hey. You there? Hello? I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off my trail. There's a lot of cheeks in general chat. Wasn't expecting that. Let me see. What's going on here? What the hell are you guys doing in general chat? Wow. Y'all cray cray up in there. You know that, right? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. I'm just a poor Southern belle. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted the request. Not guilty, you've not been in chat much today, I noticed. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, mad. So the site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy? Aichi? No, never even met him. Just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. LOL. Have to go. Clocking off soon. Talk later. Kojito's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't quite work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. Tuesday, June 2nd, morning. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. There's a better place to bury your face, if you know what I mean. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into a pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. God, she's terrible at wasting food. That will be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. Oh my god. I just want to shove a whole chicken down her throat and force feed her. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. Someone was begging, so you couldn't say no? What the hell is that supposed to mean, monster? To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decided to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace. Yet, it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from a toy capsule machine. They're a set of God, I can't English today. I need to hydrate. My mouth is getting dry. I leave that to your imagination. They break so easily? What do you mean? The general chat? Is that what happened? Oops. Hold on, go back. Log L. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. There we go. I said it. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things. And when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're gonna get. So far, I've managed to collect Captain Café Alate, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own them all. That's a lot of balls, y'all. Again, D20 is 22k. Wheel of Sus is 11k. I give each tiny figure a bit of dusting and set them back up next to my monitor so they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind, or so my coworkers would have had me believe. You will never guess what work decided to give us for Lunar New Year. Let me guess, it has to do something with a snake? What is it? Maybe I'll buy into a little bit now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. I mean, there were pictures of adorable snake, but you got me curious. What is it now? No, he was a hitchhiker. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly toward her own workplace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Oh my god, she forgot that there's a picture of her dead body in her desk. They gave us a small package that had 2 walnut candy things in it and a New Year red envelope. Was there anything inside the red envelope? Usually there's money. Usually there's cash. Was there anything in them? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over a list of today's tasks. Yeah. The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer in the office completely and absolutely. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ring silence in its wake. No, they were literally a pack of empty red envelopes with this. Really? What? You know, in some of our Asian cultures, giving somebody an empty red envelope is a sign of bad luck. The hex, in a way. That's just mean of them to leave empty red envelopes. That's mean. Put at least a little bit of money in them. I mean, hell, do the minimum and put like a dollar bill in each of them. Something. It's almost as bad as gifting somebody an umbrella in Chinese culture when they're in a relationship with somebody. It's almost as if they expected us to give them something back. Yeah, it could have been. That could have been their intent. That's messed up, yo. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She is on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired as exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I'd left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. Alright, night-night, monster. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Then she didn't come to work, and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting for Akane Tsuramaki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me. But I didn't remove the item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp, where her fingernails pierced her skin during her panic screams. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, a printed image on glossy paper, traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. Oh. So she gets impaled by a knife? Or a stick of some kind? It depicts my very own corpse, toppled backward over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck, a laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is a tangled mess, my dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre, yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. Or perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume that she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer? I mean, aren't I the victim in this image? Perhaps she actually.
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo, now torn from her bloodied fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her. The bleached blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look if I acted fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo toward me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against hers so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixated on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist and lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers scratching their heads and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. You're my number one suspect, boy. The elevator The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge outside to the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to lack of sleep, but I know it's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. And look at this!
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now self-explanatory.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
What did she say?
Huh?
This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone? Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp, the place her fingernail slashed in anguish. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well. You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah? You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Okay. Thanks.
Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Oh.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger at this rate. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested it through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resigned myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts, even at the best of times. Alrighty, we have 3 choices in front of us. Our second choice this time. We could say, I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Thanks, I'll be fine on my own. Or, I'd feel better with you looking after me. So, what shall we do? Are we a ladies' girl or not? Is the question. The middle one? Okay.
Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own.
Nah, that's bull. You're a delicate little thing, so it's up to me to look after you.
Oh boy.
Seriously, I'll be okay. I don't think.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
And what makes you so sure?
It's a long story. But look, you said it yourself. The time and date on the photo have already passed, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, guess so. But so what?
Well, I can't imagine someone coming to kill me now. I mean, the corpse in the photo is clearly dead at 9:06 p.m. last night. But I'm standing right in front of you. I'm pretty alive right now.
You're not really convincing me. I mean, I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. So, since you got one of them photos too, I think it's best we hang. At least for a day. Let me keep you safe.
You're really stubborn, you know that?
Oh yeah, but I've been called worse. But why'd you think the photo was in my drawer? Did Corpse Girl get her desks mixed up? And like, shouldn't it have just been texted to you?
I don't know.
Ugh, this shit really fucks with my head. Let's just get back to work, yeah?
Tomoe turns to head back into the building, but stops short. She faces me and hands me the photo.
Here. Better you have it than me.
She enters the office and leaves me standing in the cool morning air. Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it into a nearby bin and enter the office building. I want Kojiro. I want more Kojiro. Chant with me, everybody. I want Kojiro. We need the mysteriously dark and handsome man from the library back in our life. Right, Pika? After dealing with Tomoe, the rest of the day goes without incident. I'm thankful, mainly due to how exhausted I am from lack of sleep. Koji, Koji, Koji. When I finally get home, I crash on the couch and watch the sun vanish from the sky. It's late. Ooh, excuse me. Frog in my throat. It's late, but I can still make most of the night if I pull myself up from the couch. With great effort. Just seeing if it works like Beetlejuice. Koji, Koji, Koji! And then he'll pop up right next to you, or behind you, in a back hug. Wouldn't that be nice? I manage to stand and then make my way to the kitchen to brew up a cup of tea. In my mind, I run through the list of things I should do during my free time tonight. I could check the website's requests, take a bath, or maybe get back to reading Strange Flower. Whatever I end up doing, I'm just relieved the day is over. With a steaming cup of green tea in hand, I retreat to my room and leave the outside world to continue turning without me. Or in me. Oh, what? I mean, you're not wrong, too. June 3rd, Wednesday morning. Another dull morning in the office. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of the fingers against keyboards. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there's still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who's around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I had planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I cannot afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when I try to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus on carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course, so unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website request this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try to access it while at work. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request. I don't waste time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding through my body. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time, victim's phone, downloading image. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people, two identical women. Twins? Identical twins, but the woman on the left is circled in red. She is obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This truly is an interesting request. I immediately jump onto the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. Or it could be Kojiro testing out the website to see if it's actually true. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. Makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased, to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. Here's our boy. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Aichi Hanada? Gone today. Is that so? Where'd he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space. You know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Aichi's death, so that's kind of sad, right? I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl's victims. Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh, and do you know her identity? Who, Corpse Girl? Yes. That's in a row. Interesting. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? Jeez, are we back at this again? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know? LOL. All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. BTW? I saw the photo. What photo? Aichi Hanada. Photo on his phone. The calling card. How? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue? I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but the photo didn't match the cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Aichi Hanada's photo, of course. It wasn't that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image, after all. It made a fearsome sight, but it's not something that could be easily replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. So, I never really expected Aichi would wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving, or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, Cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. The Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay, so only the victim sees the photo. Here. Kochido shares a photo in the chat. Sure enough, it's a snapshot of the corpse photo I produced for Aichi Hanada. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from the Corpse Girl. Compared to this. Another photo is shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Aichi Hanada's true corpse sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come off as much of a surprise to me. After all, I spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident to what led to Aichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I wanted to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic. Nothing more. But don't know where the photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Aichi Hanada died before she got to him. A second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency. Realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ruri Hatano died. Wait a minute. How did you even get these two photos? LOL. Now, she asks. Police on scene like to share. More morbid, the better. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played Spot the Difference, LOL. Disgusting. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. While I can't really talk, at the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Anyway. Coffee? Wow. That transition. Am I getting anything out of these? I might have to translate some of that to Japanese. Huh? Get coffee with me. Yes or no? Yes, I volunteer as tribute. Granted, he could be the other serial killer, but you know. Sometimes being a little risky is a little fun. Right, Pika? Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and halts my fingers. That's me controlling your fingers, woman. I want to type yes. Kojiro has connections. The morgue. The police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead me being caught out. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Though, is what I'm really doing really illegal? I'm not so sure. But I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and utilize his connections. Cool. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back at the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. Coffee date with Kojiro. Coffee date with Kojiro. June 4th, Thursday afternoon. What's gonna happen on this coffee date, I wonder? My thoughts are turning salacious. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised on the real estate listing. It never is. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away my desire to stand upon it. It rests in the eternal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured upon it for the first time. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking over the city, but that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand there with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that accumulated this week. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained, and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. So that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault to feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up till 4 a.m. again. I know that lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. 'Cause she's a fucking moron. This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful just like her because she's a fucking moron. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay home like this, I don't need the medication. I even come out to the balcony and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? Because she's a fucking moron. It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work and the park and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner, and no one tried to cut me or abduct me. And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Yuriko. Can I really go out and do these normal things because of some tiny pills that the doctor said I need? Or can I do these things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but this slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have a feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. I snatched it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting the news of my latest victim's fate. I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes and waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course, not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM card and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, and then there's the one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think that I can pull off all of these escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resigned myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try to ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at these photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times, I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept next to my bed, and I fight off the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up into bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. June 5th, Friday morning. Here's the day in
How were ya
question.
yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though,
Huh? Thanks for what?
for thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I to have a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list to complete. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, right.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Maybe.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a, personal question?
Depends on the question.
That depends on what it is.
See?
It's related to,
Up.
intercourse?
Oh, okay, this kind of question. I'm assuming nobody's talked to Shinya about the birds and the bees? Why aren't elephants allowed on beaches? They can't keep their trunks up. Pika, would you mind answering Shinya's question? Yogurt pot joke. Oh my goodness. He wants to know something about intercourse. My face scrunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it.
I'm assuming he's a virgin. Always flinging their trunks around. Goodness.
You're really the only other friend I have, so...
Oh, Shinya, honey. Uh-oh. Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Oh no. Is Tomoe... Didn't I say that she was assuming that she was going to get lucky with him in that message they had on Noise?
Sex?
His face turns red in an instant.
Yes, that. If someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
No is no. Say it firmly. Set up your boundaries.
Say no. Firmly and loudly.
See?
No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Is it bad that I think like Noriko does? Or is it just common sense? She's literally saying the things I'm saying right before it. What, Henna? What? What am I damning now? Oh, goodness. Common sense? Mm.
Yes.
Why? Why your brain? What did I do? What did I didn't do? I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he is obviously seeking. Because you don't have a damn game to play, girl? There's a lot of visual novels out there that you can play that have a lot of hot guys in it.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never... Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic.
Shinya? Be a good little puppy and sit down and tell me everything.
I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
But there are plenty of games to play, Henna. What are you in the mood for? Oh, the hot hotties. You know it, Gold. Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was that all about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. You literally finished the main story quest for Infinity Nikki and Withering Waves until it updates? Go to Genshin Impact? Question mark? She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career from going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try to do something to help him. Did that too? Like a few years ago? Well, there's updates. There's more people to collect. I watch Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get up from my work desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother you.
Oh my god, yes. Go to Love in Deep Space. You're going to love Silas, Hannah. As boy crazy as you are, Love in Deep Space is going to get you hook, line, and sinkered in more ways than one. I want to play that game on stream too, but unfortunately I still can't get it onto my PC because the game, for some reason, is either region locked or it's not available on the Korean server. But my PC, for some reason, is refusing to install it. I have it on my phone. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut?
It keeps freezing?
Hey, don't answer that!
Even after adjusting all your settings? That's weird. Alright, I think there's a game that you might like. It's called The Letter. It's a murder mystery graphic visual novel game that gives you all kinds of choices with I think there's 28 different endings. Something like that. Check it out. Called The Letter. It's really good. I highly recommend it. I played it twice on stream on Twitch for Halloween. So good.
Look, not that it's your business, but no, we haven't. Shinya's sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road. And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
Okay, I believe you.
You need to look up Jian in Wuthering Waves? Uh-oh. Is it a silver-haired freak? Because I have a problem with silver-haired freaks. Let's see. I'll Google this here. Ooh. He's a green-haired daddy. Got a very long, what is that, a trident as his weapon? Or staff? Ooh. He kind of reminds me of a taller, older version of Zhao. He's a general. He's a hottie. I can agree with this. Whoa. You know what? I found an image. I'm gonna DM this to you, Hannah. Let's see. Where is your DM? It might be something you've already seen, but I'm gonna send it to you anyways. You're welcome, by the way. There you go. He's all yours. You're welcome. Suck it up, babes.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to
You did not see that? You're welcome.
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't you? Well, I
Oh,
don't
Hannah.
like girl talk.
Guess what? Ada. Have you been a good girl lately? Or have you been a bad girl? Do you need Nuna to bend you over? Ew.
Come talk to me anytime.
You have a screenshot from the game? Mm-hmm.
Thank you, I'll do that.
Tomoe waggles her fingers in goodbye wave and returns to my desk. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. That made me squeal. Also, you've been good. Pictures? Or it never happened. Hannah. Pictures or it never happened. Well, that can mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya. But the guy admitted to me only today that his only friends are Tomoe and myself. Could it be Aoi? Oh my god. He could protect me like that. One hand behind his back while the other is... Damn. Damn. Or Boss Lady? That is true. It could also be Boss Lady. That is a very good point. She's a potential as well. Let's see. So who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked like it has in the past few times, then it should be well and truly dead by now. Yay, it's our time with Koji! 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 Come on, Mr. Deep Voice, we need you back. I'm tired of reading already. It's not like I managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. And yet, I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she is planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is plotting to kill her on a Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back to square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. Your yogurt flavors are called Safari Strawberry and Pouncing Peach. I like the naming of the Pouncing Peach. Now, if someone could pounce my peach, that would be greater. I mean, what? I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo, you came. Mad.
Here he is! Koji, Koji, Koji. I do like that loose necktie going on there on him. He's looking good. Makes me want to pull it. That familiar, halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Kojiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
I was not going to say how I was going to answer that question.
Please.
Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit in with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our meeting point.
Waiting long?
Not that long.
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, The chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
2 slices, Pika.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes. Woo?
You wear glasses?
I subconsciously reach my hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time? Is he referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just making conversation.
Well, being up in the clouds was a mistake because as soon as it happened to the character I loved, who's technically AI, dies and then comes back and I was like, stop torturing me! That shit happens all the time, Hannah.
This place is great, right?
It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes in the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. Your emotion's like 1,000? I bet it was. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me.
Oh, I bet it's on you.
How's work? The bank, right?
I cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him about what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
I relaxed somewhat at his explanation. I finished Hogwarts? Yes, I did. I did. I wouldn't mind being on him? I know, me too. Of course he would have read my noise profile before meeting up with me. That's pretty normal. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. Yep, I did that one. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. The cake is alive! Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave.
Bite?
I'll take a bite out of him. He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head. Girl, if you don't take his cake, I will, okay? In every sense of the word, I will. She doesn't even notice this was a good thing in front of her. There's a good, well, 2 things sitting in front of her, but, you know, I digress. You have a delicious looking man in front of you offering you a delicious piece of cake. How the hell are you going to say no to that? There was another small side quest like that. I don't know why I thought there was, but people are modding their games. And you could do that? Yeah. There is. I know the latest update, though, made the game unplayable for a lot of PC gamers. It was a mod update for, I think, a mount or something. And they basically broke the game with this latest one. I think it was 2 days ago. I've been working on offline getting the 100%, but it's unplayable at the moment.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Not me downloading it right now.
Excuse me?
Be right back. Okay.
Just saying. Could stand to gain some weight.
Exactly, Kojiro. The nerve of him. Why would he say that to a young woman?
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
That's a fucking lie, Noriko.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
Mm-hmm. Your streams are always so much fun. I know, aren't they, Gold? I'm gorgeous? ... question mark. I feel a little flushed and look down at my phone to avoid Kojito's warm gaze. Just kiss him already. Damn it. I'm like that guy in the bar Entangled with the two unicorns. They're going like this. That's me. That's me wanting to make these two kiss. Ah.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojito's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful. Rich and delicate. Yeah, whatever you say, girl. We're drinking dirt, okay? I could drink this all day. Sure, go ahead. Drink your dirt all day. I don't care. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojito arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
Right? I like your smile.
Ooh, he likes our smile. Oh my goodness. This guy is really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still. The praise is kind of nice. Uh-oh. Praise kink alert. Pika. Even if he is just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Death, don't put that put that dangerous thought in my head. Regardless if he's silver-haired or blue-black right now, he still looks good because he still looks like Kyoya-senpai. He's just delectable. I want to go nom 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 all over him.
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22. Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it.
Ooh, the way he just walked in that. Ooh.
Shit, I'm old.
And he's 34, huh? He's just a couple years younger than me. I can handle that.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
And this game came out. What did it come out? Hold on a second. This game came out in 2022. So technically 37. Okay, so he's the same age as me. Like a year younger. Perfect. Ugh, I can imagine writing a fanfic of this. This is bad. This is really bad. I got a plot bunny running, and she's like ecstatic right now.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Phew. Okay. Right.
She's legal, Kojito. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not.
He just wanted to make sure you were over 18. You got chocolate? Can you share some, Gold? I want some.
You're mature for your age, or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
Yes. And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that? Hershey's choc. Oh, cookies and cream. That's a hell to the yeah. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
Then you can have the whole bar to yourselves? Hell yeah.
Not so. Unrequited love, huh?
Ooh. Oh, he struck a nerve. Ooh. Oh,
Something like that.
Props can't compete with that.
well, she is either a lesbian or she's bisexual. So far, she has never really stated that she's had any type of feelings or get tingly with men. So far, she's only ever stated that she's had that tingly feeling with Aoi. She could have just stated, you know, what? For $3? Bruh, I wish it was that cheap here. You're looking at what, $4 or $5 for one bar? Crazy.
Well, that's okay. I mean, you're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
You hope she's bi? Me too, girl. Me too. I wanna be with Koji.
Friend sounds nice.
Aw, friend zoned.
Mad.
He raises his coffee cup in a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I give him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character. Yeah, that's a nudge on current society standards of what, you know, if she says no, you don't have to accept her no kind of guys. You know, the alpha guy that pretends he's alpha, but he's not really alpha.
So, Corpse Girl.
Hmm?
Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3, 4, if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
I think we would rather have him with death by snoo snoo, right, Pika?
We'll see.
His face lights up, almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited, even. He has a death wish.
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Shuya?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither.
Death by drowning. He didn't specify how he drowns. Or wants to drown.
Maybe you should request me.
Oh!
I'm dying to know how it goes down.
That's not the only thing that's going down.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself.
Oh? Is this a challenge?
I mainly want a corpse photo. How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
Wow, what a segue.
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
I'm trying so hard not to comment on everything.
It's interesting. I won't lie.
Nobel Sinclair is a sicko, right?
I'm wondering if Kojiro is Noble Sinclair.
Right. He's not all there.
Halfway through, huh? So, has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think. He dug up her body 2 days after she died and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction. Classic.
Kojiro seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy who works at a morgue So maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him. She's only reinforcing my suspicion. I think Kojiro might have written that book. And there's a reason why he's not giving us a last name.
Oh, that's it there.
It takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out from the top of my bag.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out.
Whoa.
A few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and a pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. Yeah, funny passage, right? He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Rose photography?
Oh, he knows about it?
What's this?
I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Kojiro is quick, and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
Huh. English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
Uh-oh. He returns to his seat and flips through the past pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
Yo, you can read this?
Only a little.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Oh, these images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
I figured it out.
I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos. The photos aren't from the future. Like that was ever possible. Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He is correct, but will he go back to assuming that I am Corpse Girl?
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo. The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse.
He would know this, considering that he works in a morgue. He knows how dead bodies look.
Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds the photography session to capture the magic. The realism will be amazing. It will be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at it. It will be the next step up to realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around, slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths could be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But The legwork involved into acquiring corpse parts would be aha. Okay, do you guys remember at the very beginning of the game, our first story was about the girl with the terrible co-workers who framed her for stealing money? And she saw the corpse of herself in a body bag? This is how it starts. So instead of doctoring photos, she went over to doctor actual corpses. So this is how she changes her MO because of Kojiro. That's it. The answer is sitting right in front of me with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands. Pika, if I give you $10, would you like to lick the chocolate cake off of his chin? It's Aaliyah. How you doing, sweetie? They made this part of the story a prequel? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's all making sense. It's all coming together. Just like that Kronk meme.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue.
You would do it for free? Such a good girl.
I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
Ooh? You'd be willing to work with us if you knew we were Corpse Girl.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan. I support her work. It's fascinating.
You've been lurking? I appreciate it.
If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then, well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
This is amazing. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily, and I notice that my cheeks are warm and my head feels slightly airy. Uh-oh. Is she gonna orgasm in front of him again? It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki killed herself, there's no doubt about that. But Aichi Hanada? It's highly possible this car wreck truly was accidental. I may not have had a hand in it after all. Ruri Hatano, my first ever conquest. The cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason that I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place, after all. So, there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. With Kojiro's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it, and it'll take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing, props. Then there's lighting to consider and backdrops. It's the one thing to take an image from database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position, then take photos of it. Check good isekaiing people, right? Welcome home. Welcome back. How was the range, Karma? There'll be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. The extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome.
You know, you can treat me more. Not just a cup of dirt.
Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out
Aw,
longer.
there you go. Just go to his place. Jeez.
No problem. I had fun.
Lame. Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table and then steps toward me. I stand up too, and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pulled it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Oh,
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyes gently.
yeah, of course.
Uh-huh. He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
I spin and make a beeline for the exit. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not my nature to try to seduce somebody for my benefit, so much that my attempt has it left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. I'm pretty sure he was standing at attention after that kiss. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. June 6th, Saturday afternoon. The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and the windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging it into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I even turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So either the charger died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my best on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will fit my device. I just want to find out what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country, and people die every day, but very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match the photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was a dead end after dead end. I might just have to accept the fact that the latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fact that befell her own flesh and blood. Your mom makes you angry? I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in the photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down and just die. To give up, to die, to spiral down, to die. To spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. I repeat the same mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs.
Ah! Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
What the hell?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Can we get a security guard down here, please? Die, 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 die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
Mom, I'm scared. I'll kill her. I'll find her. I'll find her.
I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
All right. That's enough.
A strong hand pulls at my shoulder and my face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see in my blurry vision is the checkered tiled floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backward and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. So she passed out. She going cray-cray? She been going cray-cray. She should have gotten laid. She should have slept with Kojiro. Ah! And she would have been fine. Give you a rundown for what you missed. There was a really hot guy in the library. We kind of connected. He's obsessed with corpses too, and he's a big fan of Corpse Girl. So we decided to talk and talk and talk. A couple of nights later, he wanted to meet up for coffee, so we met up for coffee. He's a big fan of hers again. We're kind of going back and forth on some theories of how she is committing these crimes. But before that, we met up with Aoi. She didn't come to work at the new job at our office. She called us and said that she couldn't do it because she's having anxiety issues, blah, 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 whatnot. She has no backbone. So she never came to work. Now, Shuya is struggling to keep his job because now his reputation is shot because Aoi didn't come to work as promised. So we got the big wigs kind of yelling at us and yelling at Shuya that his job is not so stable anymore because his credentials are basically gone at this point. Crazy girl Tomoe, we found out that she was the one who sent the death request of the other girl, not Noriko, but the other girl. So she openly admitted that. We kind of stupidly, cheekily made a death photo of ourselves, put it in Tomoe's desk, and we kind of became buddy-buddy in a way. Guess we have the motive now. I still think it's still a tie between Aoi and Shuya. There's just those two are the closest to her. But now we have this guy Koji, who came into the picture and we just finished a coffee date with. And he works at a morgue at the hospital, and he has access to cadavers. And now Noriko is thinking of working alongside Kojiro to start using cadavers instead of photos for more realism. Your money is on both, not you have much? A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice. Almost soothing. Yep. And, oh yeah, we forgot about that too. Noriko received a death request and the pic was of Noriko herself. So somebody submitted a photo of her to Corpse Girl and somebody wants us dead. And we don't know who. We know it's not Tomoe. So it's somebody else. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek, and he motions me to take hold of it of myself. Because it's never a short man doing anything. It's always a tall man. Always. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my face. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Yep. And she broke down because her latest victim has not been registered as a death yet. Who are you, sir?
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly. The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
He knows us? This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh! Oh my god, is this his father? Is this his dad? It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. Oh, it's Kenji! It's Kenji! The dude next door! The one with the little girl when they met at the staircase. I almost forgot about him. Kenji Ogawa. The very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or some familiar primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
The things I was screaming. An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind. A twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid. Yeah, because you don't eat. And you're not taking care of yourself because you're not fucking eating or taking your medicine, you stupid bitch. Ah! I hate her. This is because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall, what was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of what I take. Damn it, Noriko. I'm supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Nariko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
A knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. A broad, intimidating man enters the small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
This, sir?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Wow.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator, for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier. I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
Ha. The medication excuse.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag.
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling light today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. That's good, at least. He finds nothing of interest in my bag, save for one thing. My phone. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
I realize that the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe and the famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded onto the net. Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone at me, and I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand to see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look so good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I gained some weight. Oh my god. Can I just backhand this girl? My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. Yeah, it's called being swollen after you plant your face planted into the floor. Good God. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? You think she has ED? Possible. I look at some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I'll need to cut down immediately. She's gonna end up killing herself. She's got body dysmorphia, like to the extreme. It's worse than bulimia or anorexia. She's practically like starving herself. She eats like 1 or 2 bites of a dish and then throws the rest of it away. She has half a cup of a tiny thing of yogurt. And she claims she's full. Yeah, she seems obsessed with her weight and look. Her priorities are fucked up. Despite her being a serial killer and everything, put that to the side, she is way more obsessed than a normal person would about her weight and her looks, especially about her makeup. She's a bit much. A sour taste rolls around on my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. She's literally starving herself. She's skipping her medications. She's not taking care of herself. It's a slow suicide at this point. She's practically killing herself because she's not willing to take care of herself. She just doesn't care. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa. That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
I could do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Exactly. Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. You see, here she is again. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak, weak, weak. Yes, because you made it so, you bitch. Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. More than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi with her small frame and cute features and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear but not just glaze over whenever you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko with her dark hair and her intense gaze and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like the skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion.
Fuck you.
I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
Fuck you.
I clench my fists until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down into the carpet.
I don't want to be you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I've always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes.
So either she has personality dissociative disorder, or she is bipolar, which is why she's on these certain medications. I'm willing to bet that she has dissociative disorder.
I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I raise 2 fingers to my mouth and kiss them gently, then press them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
She gone cuckoo. Not for Cocoa Puffs either. June 7th, Sunday morning. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet and to clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with all the tall glass of water. And I didn't skip any pills, I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It will be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today is a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong for Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1, I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because the twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve, after all. Kojiro's connection with the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I am going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I'm going to eat a little bit more. Not much more, because I want to stay slim. But enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. She's stupid. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and always will be my dearest friend. I'll always love her, but I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. That last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day. Instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a nice guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, and there never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes or makeup or the whole aesthetic she has built for herself. But some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Then there's Kojiro, that awkward, weird, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. And this doesn't turn her on as a serial killer? For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building, for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs, too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I may not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my taut muscles stiffen and then relax. The day is still early, and it feels good that all my chores are already done. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her outbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensure my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging port next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood. The The first is an older male, maybe in his 50s, typical businessman type. He might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, at the supermarket, on TV. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with their finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just too tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much, much more interesting. Two things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Secondly, the image is a photo of a photograph. All right, so I think Pika, we've established that she seems to be lesbian. Maybe with some slight bi tendencies. But she is solely focused on women. Seems like. So she's purely for the sake of argument, she's definitely a lesbian in this instance. Because she hasn't talked about the guys the same way as she's talked about the women. She seems to be idolizing the women more. Yes, a lesbian. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I would be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it wouldn't be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. You ask her out and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If a fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her, kill her. Well, that's the theory I slowly pieced together as I examined some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date, and I'll send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire. Damn! Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a timestamp set 24 hours from when I sent the photo. It'll be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goals set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. I'm rather proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication in the correct doses and even wash them down with water. It didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train, I got to the convenience store at the usual time, and arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep this up, this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever, strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. I greeted both Shunya and Tomoe when I came into the office, and even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day has nearly ended now, I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before going home. Being social will help me get through this. That's what Aoi used to tell me anyway, at least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m., and although both of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll be notified. But even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. I'm playing it cool. Cool, stoic, unflinching Noriko. The drone in the office always reaches its nadir at this time in the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I take off my headphones and stretch my arms, Tomoe approaches me with a spring in her step.
Yeah, what up, slut?
About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Despite any differences we might have had once, she really seems to have warmed up to me lately.
Hello. How did your day go?
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Good to hear. You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but
What's wrong?
hasn't he seemed, like, kinda off today? He can barely look me in the eye.
He cheated.
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
Huh? Another woman?
Some fragment of a memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection, flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman. Something is on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so I don't know.
Cheating? No, Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex. Oh, that's it. The memory that was flitting around the edges of my consciousness has come into the light. You think boss lady? Really? You think maybe she pressured him into sex in order for him to keep his job? Do you think maybe that's what happened? Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured into sex. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so who was he talking about? Is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya is really having a hard time and acting differently around Tomoe, then their relationship could be really in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe is my friend too, and she seems genuinely worried about him. I take a deep breath. This is just office drama, like usual. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't give it a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I could be more than that. I'm improving day by day, and part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? Shinya and Tomoe are my friends, people who want friends to be happy. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right? I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy. Together. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds. He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but who the hell is trying to seduce him?
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him. I'm gonna speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yeah, cause I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Tomoe grins despite her obvious frustration and gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Okay, good luck.
She spins on her heel and leaves me behind. I think I did the right thing. Surely Tomoe will get to the bottom of the situation. I watch as she wanders over to Shinya's desk. They exchange a few words that I can't hear from my position. Tomoe then leaves, and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to rest against his desk. Now that Tomoe has left the office, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice that my gaze is locked on him. After a few more of my coworkers take their leave, and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. I remain in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones still here. He doesn't show any signs of moving. It's kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've ever met, but To see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya. More than that, I owe it to him. I find myself striding toward his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving.
Hey.
I'm slightly startled when he immediately looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Oh, Noriko.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell. I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help him. As awkward as it is to pry into his personal affairs, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try to help him feel better. But what should I even say? And y'all, we're gonna leave it here. Oh, look. He's standing beside us now. At the beginning of stream, it was just us, Noriko, sitting on the thing. So, I know, he is yummy. So what'd you guys think? Do we have any true suspects in mind? So I'm thinking maybe my suspicions is lying on Aoi, even though she could be a red herring, just because she's not really active and kind of missing in the good chunk of the game so far. Her behavior is a bit not normal. You love it so far. It's much fun. I'm glad. We will continue this definitely for sure next week. You think it's the bitch boss lady? Okay. So we have another potential suspect in our periphery here. Okay, I see. If I had to really think about what's been happening so far, the person who put up Noriko as the next victim for Corpse Girl, it's somebody who works in the office. You think it's the one-eyed, one-armed, one-legged man? Wow, that's a mouthful. I honestly still suspect Shinya as my number one. Aoi is like my soft number two. Yeah, I don't think we've met all of the characters yet to really determine it, but there's somebody in the office, because again, they used her work ID photo to submit it to the computer. I don't think it was Shinya, because he was super excited that she accepted his friend request. And that could be true, yeah. It could be, I don't know. But right now, he's the most logical for me because he has access to her work files, her work ID photo. And the fact that he's connected himself to Tomoe so close to kind of throw off suspicion. Another thing. The boss lady also does it too, yeah. Ida or Ida? I think it was Ida was her name. Oh, we got so many characters to kind of check off the list. There's a group of person of interest list we got going on here. But I definitely want to learn more about Kojiro. Because the fact that he openly stated that he'd be willing to help Corpse Girl with corpses and offer her cadavers to kind of slice and dice with is a bit, I don't know, it's a bit too much of a coincidence. Kojiro is kind of probably my third person of interest. That's highly suspicious. And it's more than just a coincidence that he just found her in the library of all places and kind of watching her and what. So do I for research purposes. Night, Leah. So I want to know more about Kojiro. I need to know more of his intentions. Not only because he wants a date, but he just got friend zoned from Noriko and everything. But I want to know why he's so willy-nilly willing to offer the cadavers and why he just said it so openly to Noriko. Because that's too much of a coincidence for something like that to be stated. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. There's something more going on here. And I guess for next week's streams, we will continue. Since today is my Friday, I will have the weekend off, my Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'll be back on my Tuesday, y'all's Monday next week for more of this amazingly weird story of Corpse Factory. If you haven't already caught up, or if you're a little lost, go back 2 streams from now and catch up on that older VOD, so that way you'll be able to understand the story a bit more if you're lost and confused. But with that, guys, thank you again so much for joining today. I had a lot of fun. Our conversations were fantastic and they were hilarious. And don't be a stranger. Okay? Thanks for watching, and as always, please do like, comment, and subscribe to help this community grow just a little bit bigger, and I can provide even more entertaining content for you. Till next time, I'll see you all next week. Have a great weekend. Annyeong. Bye-bye, everybody. Mwah.